This is the life. Soaking up the rays. I just need a little more sunblock. This stuff doesn't seem to be a high enough polygon count. Oh! Hey gang, welcome to Maggie Readaville. I'll bet you're here to get the inside scoop on this month's OPM, right? Well, so much for my vacation. This month, we've got all sorts of new features for you discriminating gamers out there. First up, Seattle. We went to the city of Much Rain to get the behind-the-scenes scoop on Draken, the Ancient's Gates. Then we hung out with the SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs development team to show you how they went all out to bring you the hottest combat game ever. Besides all that, we've got the usual stash of awesome demos, cool moves, and downloads to keep you busy until next month. Well, time to get back to some warm fun in the sun. Reload simulation. Not another programming bug. This is gonna take a while to fix.
My name is Raymond Herrera. I play drums for Fear Factory. I've been a gamer since the age of 10. The thing about Fear Factory is everybody listens to different styles of music, but the foundation of this band is a very heavy band. So I guess we would be like a futuristic industrial metal band, I guess. When I'm on tour, I play every day, and this year I've been on tour since mid-January, so it's a lot of hours. Last night I was playing for like 8 hours straight, and I'll probably do that same thing tonight and the day after, so on. I would definitely have to say Ridge Racer because that was the game I got with the system. And I fell in love with that game right away. The entire Tekken series, the Street Fighter series, Metal Gear Solid, I mean, even all the way back to Pac-Man, so I played pretty much everything. Test Drive 4, Test Drive 5, Test Drive Off-Road, Carmageddon, and we did Messiah, NFL Extreme, the frequency game, Cool Borders 2001, Test Drive Off-Road Wide Open for PlayStation 2. I can't think of any more right now, I kind of drew a blank, but there's a lot of them. Yeah, this goes out to Jerry's and Papa Roach. When the frequency game comes out, you got to pick it up and master it because I beat you on Gran Turismo. You beat me on UFC, so now this is going to be the one that's going to really say who's better at what. He's a big gamer too, but I don't know. I'm going to have to say I'm better. It'd be really good to have a band with him, and then we just tour and just play games all day, so I'm going to have to put together a gamer band.
Who am I? You sure you want to know? If somebody told you I was just your average, ordinary guy, not a care in the world, somebody lied. Truth is, it wasn't always like this. There was a time when life was a lot less complicated. Can I take your picture for the school paper?
Sure. In this lab, we have 15 genetically enhanced super spiders.
There's 14. One's missing.
Peter, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Pete, look, you're changing. I know I went through exactly the same thing at your age.
No, not exactly.
Wow.
Peter, may I introduce my father, Norman Osborn?
Great honor to meet you, sir.
Harry tells me you're quite the science whiz. You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
What the hell was that? Whatever it is, somebody has to stop it.
With great power comes great responsibility.
This is my gift.
Wow.
It is my curse.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm Spider-Man.
Do I get to say thank you this time?
You do too much. You're not Superman, you know.
Maggie here, engaging in a little extreme scuba action, the producer of The Underground thought I should do my hosting for this issue from an exotic locale, and I wasn't about to turn down a free vacation. The props department left a DVD around here someplace. I just hope it hasn't become fish food. All right, Johns, you haven't seen a shiny piece of circular plastic, have you? I need it for my presentation. Huh? Oh, come on, guys. Yeah, that's nice. Gotcha. In this issue, SCEA's motion capture team down in San Diego shows us the ins and outs of this exciting technology. E3 is America's largest video game trade show. Meet the group responsible for designing and creating Sony's incredible booth year after year. Ever wonder how a game makes the jump from PC to PlayStation 2? The developers of Half-Life showed us how it's done. You get all that, plus demos, cool moves, downloads, and more. So check it out. Ah, another info-packed issue. Talk about your pearls of wisdom. Get it? Pearls, because it was in an oyster. What? Oh, you suck.
Several years, we've seen all the incredible progress in the quality of animation in sports games. Much of that has to do with the advances in motion capture technology. We wanted to know what goes into making all the moves on the field come to life. So we talked to a few of the experts down at Sony Computer Entertainment in San Diego to find out how they created the most realistic motion capture ever.
The studio brings in talent. They suit them up in a motion capture suit that consists of some reflective markers or little balls, and they capture an animation and try to get a real lifelike motion.
And we'll bring them out and put them in front of 20 plus, cameras. Then we'll be able to capture those reflective markers, and we'll have about 43 markers on the guy at a time, and we'll capture all 43 of those markers. They'll turn into little points in space. It will then go to our animation crew.
And the animators make sure that it looks how it should look when it gets in the game, so that there's no pieces of geometry moving through each other, so that it looks dynamic enough and exciting enough for when you're sitting down and actually playing the game.
Well, not to get too geeked out here, but we wanted to know a little bit more about how this stuff works.
The cameras, when they're on, have a red strobe ring that will send light out from the front of the camera, and it will hit these markers that are set to reflect about a 3-degree angle, and that light will bounce back at the camera, and then that camera can say, hey, I recognize a reflection.
One of the biggest improvements in motion capture technology is in the frame rate.
We'll normally capture at 120 frames per second. That's good enough for punching motions, bat motions. It's just when you get a little bit longer than a bat and it starts extending on a guy's arm, 5 feet from a guy's arm, and he's swinging it as fast as he can, that's when you're running into some problems.
Okay, enough of the tech talk. What we really want to know is what games these guys are working on.
Our our main job and our main focus is to facilitate SCEA, whether they be game day or MLB or SOCOM. It doesn't matter if it's sports or non-sports, as long as it's an SCEA game, we're available to assist.
Most of the games that we work on are sports games. We do all sorts of stuff, at least since I've been in here. We've done basketball games, football games, baseball games. We've also done a number of action games, fighting games. Pretty much anything that comes to us, we can do anything where the developers need a real lifelike animation.
Well, this all sounds just a little too easy.
Some of the harder things that we have to deal with is if you have two guys fighting, and if I have a marker on my chest and I cover it up with my hand, the cameras obviously aren't going to be able to see it anymore.
That tends to produce the most difficult data for us to deal with. Sometimes the computer will get confused and the markers will swap. They'll change places and it disrupts the data, and so we have to fix those swaps. Some of the stuff takes quite a bit of time to clean. It just depends on the quality of the data, depends on how complicated the motions are, and it depends on how many people are in the scene. Obviously, when we have real extreme motions, when they're bringing in stuntmen to do crazy flips and football tackles, that's really fun to work with because it's not only is it challenging, but it's just interesting to see those motions get transferred onto the computer and work with those.
But the coolest part of their job has to be working with all the professional athletes.
Cool Borders, we had a lot of the professional snowboarders coming in, which was really cool. So we captured their motions. Yeah, we have some cool names, some cool people that come through here. It's fun.
We do get kind of high-profile, famous people, athletes and stuff to come in for PR stuff to do like football moves or basketball moves. That's always kind of exciting, interesting to meet those guys. I've worked with Donovan McNabb from the Eagles, worked with Stephon Marbury and Michael Vick. Those three mostly.
The coolest part of my job is the fact that I'm making video games, getting paid to do it. That's the coolest part. It's every day coming to work, there's something new to work with. There's new emerging technologies every day that we get to look into and play with and be part of.
Working in this atmosphere is obviously a lot of fun. I mean, we're here to make games, and everybody that works here plays games and loves games, and being involved in that atmosphere is just really exciting if you're an enthusiast like myself.
Welcome to issue 58 of the PlayStation Underground. In this issue, we go behind the scenes at Electronic Arts LA to talk to the development team behind Medal of Honor Frontline. You Star Wars fans will enjoy our footage and interviews from our trip up to LucasArts to check out the sequel to Starfighter. In the vault, you can try your hand at hot new game demos like Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2002, Skygunner, and Mr. Mosquito. You get all this, plus cool moves, downloads, and more.
Welcome to the home of the Yamada family. It's summer. Do you like summer? Summer drives people crazy, and that makes them commit terrible acts. Take the tiny, harmless mosquito, for example. It doesn't have enough time to do much during its one precious short life. Yet with one swipe, a human can snatch such a priceless life away without a second's thought. I am sure that you may already realize that you are a mosquito, the insect that bites people and makes them feel itchy, the insect that creates a trail of swollen bites. As a mosquito, there is something that you naturally have to do. You have to suck blood. You must suck and store away as much human blood as possible in order to survive the winter and see another spring. However, blood sucking is accompanied with much danger. It may come as a surprise to you, but you're not welcome in the Yamada family home. Why on earth not? Because you make people feel itchy. Bear in mind that they will go to great lengths to protect themselves from you. Nevertheless, Please enjoy your summer of blood-sucking. I'm so tired. Okay. I don't know what to do. What? Why? Why? What? Oh, well. I wish there was something fun to do. I don't know what to do. What? Why? Why? Oh, well. Good luck. Welcome to the home of the Yamada. I'm so tired. Okay. I don't know what to do. What? Why? Why? I can't see. Oh well. I've had enough! Who do you think you are? Bliss! Oh well. What? Why? Why? Oh well. How was it the first time? I hope you enjoyed your first blood suck. What?
Welcome to issue 59 of the PlayStation Underground. In this issue, we get a glimpse at the new SCA.com website and find out what goes into bringing you the coolest new community for gamers on the web. Fans of TV's The King of Queens get to hang out with celebrity gamer Patton Oswalt as he shares his deep, dark fitness confessions. We've also got ringside seats as we go behind the scenes with the developers at Crave Entertainment to find out what goes into making a champion for their new title, UFC Throwdown. Then jump right into the ring with their demo in the vault, along with others like Freakstyle and Stuntman. You got all this plus cool moves, downloads, and more.
This is where I make money to buy drugs. So, yeah, I play this character named Spence on this show, King of Queens, and he's like one of the wacky sidekick guys. That's our director, and I don't want to bother them. Let's watch them work for a second.
So if you don't fight the bucket will be your friend. Right, you understand? Okay.
Yeah, so then that's basically what we have. This is my first PlayStation 2. If any of my friends are watching this, I'm sorry I haven't called, but it's because I've been in here playing PlayStation and eating Cheetos.
Yeah.
You know, my friends all have them when I go over their houses, and I'll spend hours, man. And I'm at their house. Like, I'm supposed to be visiting and being social, and I'm just sitting there like an idiot playing Grand Theft Auto 3. You know, I first started getting into them playing them on my computer when I was writing, which was a bad, really bad idea. So now in my mind I'm thinking, okay, I'll just get a separate system, put it on my TV, and I'll parcel it out. Like, I'll play it for now and then go, okay, I gotta get work done. And then I'll do 5 minutes of work and then another hour playing the video game. Cause I'm such an idiot. Sorry. 8 a.m. tomorrow?
No.
Perfect.
You got the day off.
All right, Pat. This time, make sure that they simonize, okay?
Got it. Hey, fatty, stop fooling yourself. Get a PS2, all right? You're not going to excel at sports and women don't like you. Get it? It'll be your only friend. I've made the switch. Why don't you? The world will be a better place. People like us shouldn't be outside because we just get hurt. That'd be my ad. I'm serious, man. Why the hell are people going outside? We went mountain biking today. Really? I've got that on CD-ROM. I already did that. And I ate cereal while I did it, genius. So why don't you and Grizzly Adams go climb a mountain or something and wrestle an eagle? I'm gonna save the universe from demon aliens. Yeah, get a shot of the treadmill that I don't use. Get a shot of the treadmill. Ha ha, I don't use that. I just have it there to impress the chicks. And I hang my nunchucks from it. I hang my nunchucks off my treadmill. How symbolic is that? How pathetic. Whatever.
Rated E for everyone.
Squaresoft.
Why, you suffering bucketass. Ooh, I'll get you, you little feathered snack. Why, you... Why, you... Mother...
There's a sign guaranteed to drive you cuckoo. Queen up on aisle 4. There's a battery of ways to score if you step rightly. Get it? That was a clue. Sometimes you just have to take a dive to reach the top.
before you drown, Taz. Tasty. Rabbit sandwich.
Don't move. Don't move.
Welcome to issue 60 of the official PlayStation Magazine's Underground DVD. In this issue, see what happens when animation powerhouses Disney and Square team up to bring you the fantasy adventure Kingdom Hearts. go behind the scenes with a development team of Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. We give you a sneak peek into the future of online gaming on the PlayStation 2. And don't forget to check out all the cool moves, downloads, and demos in the vault. In August 2002, Sony will expand the entertainment horizon of the PlayStation 2 by introducing the network adapter, allowing you to connect to gamers across the country for online play. And if you're anything like us, you want to know all about it. So we thought we'd ask the folks at Sony a few questions.
People have very high expectations of what a networked console should offer them. So really our philosophy is to try and offer exactly the same very visceral, challenging experience that they've had offline and really carry that into the online space.
The great benefits of online gameplay is that you move into this new world of infinite possibilities. The competitive environment becomes a lot richer and more intense because it's dynamic. Now you're playing against real people, whereas before you're relying on, AI-controlled opponents. So we're adding a new dimension to the overall PlayStation 2 entertainment experience.
No one has really offered before a one-stop solution for people to have internet connectivity in their games with a single device.
The network adapter consists of both an analog connection as well as an Ethernet connection. So right out of the box, if you have an existing ISP that is narrowband with the phone cable, you can take that, use your account, and be able to play the games online. If you already have a broadband connection or later you decide to upgrade to a broadband connection, you can do that as well.
At launch, we want to offer a play-for-free model so all of our consumers can enjoy content for free besides the cost of a retail game, but there are no additional fees associated. The network adapter also includes a coupon for a free copy of Twisted Metal Black Online.
Many of our users have their own ISPs, and we want to be able to give that flexibility that they continue to use their own ISPs and be able to play their games without having to register for a Sony account.
We're really offering the consumers the maximum amount of choice as to how they access the content and the kinds of content that they want to play.
If a consumer wants to join an online game, all they need is the game itself. Once you connect to the internet using your PlayStation 2, you will go to a lobby that's individual to that particular game. If you take Frequency, for example, you would enter the Frequency lobby and you can see who's online and who's playing, and you could choose to either join a game or host your own game. Launch, the games that Sony will have available are Twisted Metal Black Online, SOCOM, US Navy SEALs, and Frequency. And then later down the road with ATV2 Off-Road Fury. We've received great third-party support, including Sierra's Tribe's Aerial Assault, a first-person shooter from IDOS called Time Splitters, the famed franchise from Activision, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4, and we're especially pleased that we have the online console exclusive of Madden NFL 2003. You can check the demo out on the startup disc or see the full retail version close to the launch of the network adapter. The number of players online depends on each individual software title. So for example, in SOCOM, you could have up to 16 people playing online in one game. In Twisted Metal Black Online, you can have 8 players in a broadband game or 2 players in a dial-up game.
Of course, a very important feature is text chat, but we also have voice chat, being able to communicate with the other player that's sitting in another state by voice.
Hey, Newt, don't cross the water. You won't make it across. Oh, dead man walking.
Hopefully in the future we'll have video chat as well. The developers are looking into being able to download a new level of games and new characters. Just think about having an extra special level that you only can get it online.
Down the road, we really think that the tremendous opportunity is to really place PlayStation 2 at the heart of a new broadband experience for the consumer that will comprise much more than just video games and online gaming, but also will involve movies and music and the ability to download photos, to create photo albums, and be a complete online entertainment experience.
fascinating.
How about a little fire? How about a little fire? Feel the burn.
Welcome to issue 61 of the official PlayStation 2 demo disc, brought to you by the PlayStation Underground. In this issue, we flew to Japan to meet the development team behind Wild Arms 3. Then we caught up with pro skateboarder Tony Hawk to check out his new traveling BMX skateboard and motocross exhibition, the Boom Boom Huck Jam. After that, it was off to E3 to try some of the games so you can play with the new network adapter for the PlayStation 2.
It's pretty sweet.
Plus there's game demos, downloads, and more. So dive on in.
Darn, I'm late. I've got to hurry before she leaves without me. The platform's up past the wickets here.
You're late.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, thanks for joining me for shopping. Let's catch the next train.
Arriving on track 1 is a local train bound for East Sanjo. Please stand back.
Attention, Mr. Sukioka. Calling Mr. Sukioka. Come in, Mr. Sukioka.
What is going on? They're calling for you.
Mr. Sukioka, please come now. The Trillium Committee needs your help.
The Trillium Committee?
The committee has gone active.
What is it? What is this committee?
The cause of Sukioka's bankruptcy. They've blown a fortune making scrap metal.
What is this?
What? It can't be. Is it the Phantom Effect?
I can't believe it. What is that?
A Volgara giant. So it was real.
That robot! It's heading towards the city! I have to go!
Now, wait! Where are you going?
I have to go home! Grandma's home! She wasn't feeling well, so she stayed in bed.
Wait! You're going to try out running that robot?
I have to go home!
All right, I'll go with you. Nanao's house is the red spot on the map. the city. Senjo.
Predictions then were indeed correct.
Dr. Arai.
Chairman? What good timing. Observe. That is a Volgara, the one who can overcome the nectar barrier.
This isn't the time for that. We have to take cover somewhere.
Take cover? What are you saying? Isn't there something that you ought to be doing?
Huh?
Why does the Trilinium Committee exist? What purpose does the Mega Knight serve?
You mean... but...
It was all for what is happening today. This is the controller. Now go! Go to the committee. Get going! Hurry! It seems shameful to destroy it. For you are the apex of evolution, the ultimate form of life.
Dr. Harai! Why?
Is unfolding here at the hands of an enormous humanoid weapon. It is firing what appear to be beams of massive destructive power. Because the weapon appeared with no warning, the puppets and the authorities appear to be in total panic. It is a scene of unbelievable destruction and carnage. What you are seeing is not a movie. Already, numerous casualties have been reported.
Chairman. You're just in time. Fine, then we will launch Vavel. Huh? Isn't it incomplete? Alchemic drive hasn't been tested. System ignition could be dangerous. You're going to launch anyway? If anything goes wrong, it will be a catastrophe. But while I would like to avoid unnecessary risk, Senjo is doomed if we don't act. chemic drive may go out of control and kill us, or we die at the hands of the Valgara. Pray that it works.
You've got to be joking.
What are you people saying? What is Babel?
Alchemic drive ignition. Vavel, prepare for launch.
What is that? There's another robot! What's happening?
Vavel. Mega Knight Vavel.
The situation has turned for worse. Sanjo, already devastated by an enormous human weapon, has seen the appearance of another human weapon. Will Sanjo be trampled by these two mechanical behemoths? City's fate appears to grow dimmer than a candle in the wind.
Gentlemen, can you hear?
Dr. Wiltz? I hear you. The enemy's coming. What should I do?
Fire the Haken laser. Press the triangle button. arcane laser didn't harm it? What armor? So, this is Valgara's power.
Now what?
Launch Vavel missiles. They're powerful, but few in number. Press the circle button.
It vanished.
It teleported to avoid attack? That must be Valgara's defense mechanism. The Phantom System.
Our attacks won't hit.
Move in for hand-to-hand combat. The Phantom System should not react to punches thrown at short range. You should know how to punch. Each analog stick controls respective arm. The right analog stick controls the right arm, and the left moves the left arm. Tip the analog stick down, then tip it up to throw a powerful punch. Don't forget that.
Enemy energy output down. We confirm the attack is effective.
It's working. Chairman, keep going.
There's been a stunning new development. The newly emerged humanoid weapon has challenged the rampaging robot. The two mechanical giants are locked in fierce battle. It's incredible. We could hear tremors from their violent clashes. Could this be the coming of the Armageddon?
I'll teach you a powerful punch. Tip an analog stick out to the side, then rotate it up 90 degrees to throw a hook. Tip an analog stick down, then rotate it up 180 degrees for an even stronger punch. Now,
Oh, it's down!
too strong. The Valgara is stronger than we envisioned. Good, the energy's charged. Use the Grand Charge Attack Assault Knuckle. Press the R1 and L1 buttons together to charge. Then tip up the right analog stick.
Volcanic mode initiated. 120 seconds until overload.
THQ.
Welcome to issue 62 of the official PlayStation 2 demo disc brought to you by the PlayStation Underground. In this issue, see how Bandai is creating an anime movie and video game in one with Dot Hack. If you like gadgets, weapons, and blowing stuff up, we've got all the info on the action shooter Ratchet & Clank. Lara Croft stopped raiding tombs just long enough to answer some of our questions about her new game. And video game composer Tommy Tallarico shows us around his home and music studio. Plus, don't forget to check out all the cool moves, downloads, and demos in the vault. If your mom ever gives you a hard time about playing video games, tell her to check out this segment. Tommy Tallarico is the host of The Electric Playground and probably the most prolific composer of music for video games. And to say the industry's been good to him, well, that's an understatement.
Hi, I'm Tommy Tallarico, and this is the PlayStation Underground, and this is my house. Girl Scout cookies? No. Okay, well, come on in then. In here, we have the piano room. And lots of, well, there's one piano. And a lot of times when I'm composing, I actually sit here and just... My big screen TV with the PlayStation is in the other room, so I'll be playing the game with no sound, and then I'll run in here and try to figure out something on the piano, and then I'll run up 3 flights of stairs to go in my studio. So you always know when I'm composing music in my house because you hear these running up and down and going like crazy all the time. This area here is basically where I play all my games. Lately I've been playing Pirates. The cool thing about Pirates is that the sound is in DTS and Dolby surround. And in here is the Egyptian dining room, which everyone should have, right? No? I don't know, I kind of wanted to do a Tomb Raider theme. Now entering level 2. Hey, you caught me. Well, this is my bedroom, you know? And I gotta warn you, it's a jungle in here. Now, for all the people out there, this is not a real tiger. Everyone should have a 7-foot waterfall, I think, installed in your room. But the thing that's kind of bad about it is that at night, I always have to go to the bathroom. I'm a big collector of art, cells, and a lot of times I get to meet these guys, which is really cool. So, you know, like, for example, I'll get Chuck Jones, like, for Tommy from Chuck Jones. And in here, this is one of my favorite rooms in the house. This is my Spider-Man room, okay? So in here, you'll see all the coolest Spider-Man stuff. Look, life-size Spider-Man. Gotta have life-size Spider-Man. Spider-Man webbing compound. I actually have every single Spider-Man book ever created. Every one, from the beginning. There she is, Amazing Fantasy 15, the very first appearance ever of Spider-Man. Okay, now coming out here, I have an Elvis shrine here. You have to bow to the Elvis shrine. Bow, camera, to the Elvis shrine. There you go. These are all toys from video games. Check how cool this is. Look at this. And you're like, da-da-da-da-da-da, in the rain or in the snow, in the rain or in the snow. Okay. And then we have the arcade. We have the Tron machine. Of course, you have to have Tron in your arcade. And Rastan's another great one. And my favorite game of all time, straight from Japan, Master of Weapon. I think something got lost in the translation. This is one of my favorite machines. This is Baby Pac-Man. Baby Pac-Man was one of the first machines to have video and the pinball on one machine. My dad, the guy's psychotic.
Hey, what are you guys doing out there?
I can't get him to double-click a mouse, but he can play the heck out of Baby Pac-Man, and he whips my butt all the time. It's quite annoying. Okay, now I gotta take you up to the studio, because that's where all the work actually happens. Now entering level 3. Amazingly enough, these are about 90% of all of the video games I've ever worked on. There's over 200 games over the last 11 years. Any musician who has a really clean desk and a clean area, that means that they're probably not working. We have mixing console here. I have my keyboards and samplers hooked up to my computer, to the mixing board, to the digital recorder, into my keyboards. So it's this one big round circle of things, but it enables me, one guy, to do a whole orchestra if I wanted to.
Well, we hope you enjoyed Tommy's World. If you want to know a little more about him, check out our sit-down interview coming in a future issue of the PlayStation Underground. Some of the biggest names in anime teamed up to create a totally new experience called Dot Hack. Part anime movie, part RPG, Dot Hack is like nothing you've ever seen before. So exactly what is Dot Hack? Well, that's a little complicated, but we'll do our best to explain.
It is on such a grand scale that it's hard to explain. It takes place in the near future, not much different from today. People from all over the world access the internet, but one day a weird virus pops up and internet activity is banned. But after a while, the ban is lifted. The World is the first game released after the removal of the ban. It is an online RPG, and it becomes extremely popular. In Japan, Dot Hack is a multi-dimensional world depicted through a TV show, a manga comic book, an anime video series, and the video game. Although the time periods and the characters differ in each, the stories all revolve around the fictional game, The World.
Unfortunately, the manga comic and TV series will only be released in Japan, but the good news is the US version will feature the video game and the animated video packaged together. Dot Hack exists on two different levels. The first is a game within a game called The World, a fictional multiplayer online dungeon RPG. The second is Dot Hack's Real World, where you play as a kid named Kite, who's introduced to the internet game by his buddy Yasuhiko. While the two are playing The World, a strange monster attacks the game characters. When you log off The World, you try to contact your friend, only to discover that he's in a coma. You believe that the only way to help him is to continue playing The World and search for a cure.
Even if you can't see it. As long as you know it's there, it's the same thing as seeing it, right?
The online gameplay simulation is so realistic that you use email and message boards in Dot Hack's Real World to get important clues for the game. Of course, that's in the game's real world, not in your real world. Confused yet?
Initially, you only play the world, but when you log off of that game, you see a futuristic computer desktop where you receive emails from different characters, such as Black Rose or Elk. Another interesting thing is that other game players actually argue on the message boards. So .hack has two layers: the world, which is an online RPG game, and the real world, in which Kite and his friends live.
While playing the world, Kite meets a mysterious girl. She shows him how to access a power called the Twilight. Using this power, he's able to change the game around him, as well as potentially influence players in the real world. But the other players in the world don't take kindly to Kite's newfound abilities.
With his new power, Kite is able to do something called data draining, which is kind of like a computer virus. This skill is illegal in the game. Kite and the boss characters have the ability to attack others with their computer virus. For example, if a demon has 1,000 health points and Kite attacks him with the virus, you can manipulate his data and reduce his health points to 150. Also, Kite can create new areas in the game. Usually in other games, when you step outside of a castle, there are vast green fields that you cannot enter. However, in this game, once you step outside of the town, you can create new playable areas yourself by entering a combination of 3 words, such as hidden, forbidden, and sanctuary. The possible fields that you can create are almost infinite. You can learn what the keywords are from reading your email or looking at the bulletin boards in the .hack real world.
Doctor, I was wondering about something. Can subliminal information cause somebody to lose, consciousness?
Another good source of hints to help you get through the game is the anime video. Though the characters are different in the video than in the game, it also contains information about the world, although it focuses more on .hack's real world.
The idea of making a video comes from the fact that you can't see other players while you play online. By showing the real world in the video and the internet world in the game, you can view the story from different angles. We thought we could build a more interesting universe by adding a video series to the PlayStation 2 game.
Hopefully you have a better understanding of just what .hack is about. A game this complicated is best played in stages, which is exactly how it'll be released. Expect the first chapter of .hack this October, but clear your calendar for the next year. 3 more episodes will follow close behind. We recently caught up with Lara Croft doing a teleconferenced interview from Paris for our adoring fans at E3. She took time out from her busy schedule to get together with the Underground for a little one-on-one. Lara Croft, rumors are that you were dead, so what exactly happened to you in Egypt?
Events were a little hazy. I was trapped in an Egyptian tomb, but the Bedouin tribe rescued me and took me in.
Now, is it true that you murdered Werner von Croy? And if not, do you know who did?
I don't think so, but events at his apartment are pretty hazy. There's a serial killer on the loose in Paris at the moment. Maybe he's involved.
Was he able to tell you anything before he died?
He told me that he'd been asked to acquire a number of 14th century artworks from a mysterious client called Eckhart.
So, Laura, what's your weapon of choice amongst the considerable arsenal at your disposal?
My mind, obviously.
Why did you decide to release the console version of the game exclusively on the PlayStation 2?
Well, I've always had a close association with Sony. They've been involved with me from the beginning, and I'm over the moon that they'll be exclusively helping console game players to join me in the Angel of Darkness.
So what did you think of Angelina Jolie's performance in the Tomb Raider movie?
I thought she was absolutely fantastic, and what a likeness to myself.
Laura, you seem to be sporting a new look. Have you had any work done?
Well, yes, I have actually. I used to be made up of 500 polygons, but now I'm 5,000. What do you think of my new look? thank you, official PlayStation magazine, for your support. I look forward to seeing all my fans this November. Bye for now.
Prepare to be transported to a brilliant sci-fi universe filled with imaginative characters, high-tech weapons and gadgets, and unprecedented action-packed shooting adventure. Welcome to the brave new world of Ratchet and Clank.
When we started talking about the ideas behind Ratchet and Clank, this character that rockets from planet to planet with weapons and gadgets, well, weapons suddenly jumped to the foreground. Ratchet lives on a backwater planet out in the edges of the galaxy.
He's a tinkerer, loves to put things together and take them apart to see how they work, very curious.
He's got this really strong thirst for adventure. And lucky for him, he gets to meet Clank, which allows him to travel to new worlds.
And Ratchet and Clank meet each other, but they don't necessarily get along.
Ratchet just wants to go out and blow stuff up and have a good time, and Clank is much more serious about accomplishing his goals.
Showcasing an impressive arsenal of state-of-the-art and radical weapons and gadgets, Ratchet and Clank delivers the future of entertainment here and now.
When you get weapons in this game, there's such immediate gratification. You can go out and blow the crap out of everything.
With the gadgets, we wanted to make sure that there was a lot of different options for the player when they're playing to kind of explore a lot of different ways to kind of cause some havoc and destruction.
There's the Tesla Claw, which shoots a bolt of electricity out, which actually picks characters up and throws them mid-air, and they explode. You've got the Suck Cannon, which allows you to suck characters in and hold them and fire them back out. The Rhino is an acronym for Rip Ya a New One, and you just stand back, fire that thing, and it destroys anything in its way.
I love the pyrocity. I'm not sure what that says about me.
One of the most unique weapons we have is the Visibomb. It's awfully fun to cruise around the level from the bird's eye view and then target an enemy on the ground and just blow them up.
We were really surprised how quickly Ratchet came together. Ratchet started as this really small, scrappy cat-type thing, then kind of a much taller dog-like creature. And what I ended up doing was actually taking these two forms and putting them together, and that's pretty much how we ended up with them.
As artists, we've set a really high standard for what we want to achieve in this game, but it feels really good to know that programmers, the designers, everybody has set equally high standards.
Everybody who comes on board here is excellent at what they do and have really high expectations of delivering excellence.
When someone plays an Insomniac game, they can see anywhere they look in the game, there's an attention to detail, quality, as well as technical performance that is never lacking.
Developed by Insomniac Games, Ratchet & Clank is the development team's first entertainment venture for the PlayStation 2.
We knew we had to come up with something that was going to raise the bar even farther than Spyro had as far as action platformers went. And that's where Ratchet & Clank came from. We're actually expanding the genre. We're trying to break out of what people typically consider the action platformer or character action game genre.
One of the big differences between Spyro and Ratchet is being able to animate this stuff on the PS2.
In a single level in this game, there's probably more art than was in an entire game on one of our PS1 releases.
Every single level of the game, we bring forth something new for the player to do. By the 5th or 6th level of this game, we are up to the complexity of the strongest titles in the category, and there's a lot of levels in this game.
It's a very deep machine. We've written immense amounts of code and assembly language, probably more than 100,000 lines compared to what we did on the PS1. you know, more by a factor of 10.
We can have very rich, detailed environments. We can have lots of enemies attacking you at once with their different behaviors. The AI has become more complex. With the faster processor speeds, we can have many ships and planes and vehicles just traveling through to breathe life into the environments.
There's loads and loads of stuff wherever you look. There's detail, there's movement, explosions. It's a busy world.
We're not just creating these environments and expecting them to sit there and expecting people to say, wow, your polygons are so pretty. The point is, it's alive, and there's a lot going on. It's not a static universe, it's an interactive universe, and you interact with it.
This game has a lot of great things: art, technology, design, power from the PlayStation 2, but the best part of it is you get to blow shit up.
With a team of talented designers, programmers, artists, and animators, Insomniac Games raises the bar and delivers another captivating game only for the PlayStation 2.
When I tell people about what I do for a living, like, that's not work. It's fun.
The Insomniacs don't take themselves too seriously, and people love to come to work and just have a good time, and I think that really is shown in our characters.
Look, plumber's crack.
What did you just say?
I said, look, the plumber's back.
All right, wise guy.
We, as a company, are committed to giving our games a lot of humor. We use a little bit more sarcasm, and the humor's a little bit more biting.
With an immense arsenal of gadgets and weapons, innovative gameplay mechanics, an evolving economic system, unparalleled technology, and vibrantly detailed graphics, Ratchet & Clank is a galaxy-stomping, adrenaline-soaked masterpiece.
We've gone out of our way to make this thing the largest, loudest, most active world we could possibly think of.
What Insomniac has done with this game blows my mind every time I see it. Like, I just sit in awe and stare at the visual material and just the all-encompassing feel that this game offers.
There are a lot of things that the players have to do, a lot of things that players have to keep in mind, but when it comes down to it, it's really just about blowing shit up.
Blow up a lot of shit. Blow up.
Blowing shit up.
Ratchet & Clank, coming to a galaxy near you.
You cannot win.
Too bad you picked the wrong side.
This game is rated M for mature.
DDR Max! Let's max! Select the style. Single play. Select difficulty. Heavy mode. Select music. First stage. Are you ready? Those who want the full combo. Good. Good fight. No good. Watch out! There's always a tomorrow. Game over.
Welcome to issue 63 of the official PlayStation 2 demo disc, brought to you by the PlayStation Underground. In this issue, we sat down with famed movie director Doug Liman on the set of his new Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus TV commercials. If you think robots and mass destruction are a cool combo, our segment on Robot Alchemic Drive will be right up your alley. Comic book fans got a chance to try out the network adapter for the PlayStation 2 at this year's Comic-Con in San Diego. And we traveled to Cambridge, England to get an in-depth look at the many realms of the action-adventure game Primal. A world so expansive, in fact, that we decided to make an entire special feature section to get the full scoop. Plus, don't forget to check out all the cool moves, downloads, and demos in the vault.
When we find some trouble, we fix it fast and go. We're just getting started now, let's get on with the show. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. The future ain't tomorrow, all the changes have begun. We gotta get a handle on some complicated fun.
thank you for all that you have taught me until this day.
It is time for us to part, Hotsuma.
This is the way it must be done.
This is ridiculous!
You knew this day would come. Their fate lies beyond our reach now. We can do naught but wait and watch.
Come.
Let us begin.
Days have passed since the earthquake struck Tokyo. A mysterious golden palace has appeared in the center of the capital. And its appearance has brought creatures called Hellspawn into the city.
Absolute control. And their leader makes his way here now.
And so begins the final stage of the ritual.
Kobushi-sama!
Ageha,
You're injured.
I was caught by surprise.
Never.
learn something. Run, get him in the car! Move! Move!
Where's my son, you fat bastard? Stop talking and start listening, Hammond. You don't do what I tell you, you don't do it where I tell you, you don't do it when I tell you. The kid dies.
Let's move. We'll have him. Hold on, what about the backup ring? You can wait if you like, but I'm going in.
Rise and shine, Marky boy. You got work to do.
I used to be a ranger. I kept the peace in the galactic frontier. But the corporations got greedy for land and turned the galaxy into a battlefield. I stood against them to defend the helpless. They killed my squad, framed me, locked me away for 10 long years. They've only made one mistake, letting me go.
Rated M for mature.
In the future, the last tribes of man are locked in an epic struggle. All across the galaxy, teams of warriors battle over alien worlds, on the ground and in the air. Tribes Aerial Assault. Join the 16-player environment online for true team combat, or experience the complete offline campaign alone. Official PlayStation Magazine exclaims, "Goodbye, Halo." The War of Tomorrow arrives in your living room today. Tribes Aerial Assault. Exclusively on PlayStation 2. Rated T for Teen.
This just in. Monsters of an unknown origin have invaded numerous cities throughout the world, causing massive destruction and civil unrest. Who are these creatures? Where did they come from? And what do they want? We now take you to the headquarters of the diabolical minds believed to be responsible for these gargantuan creations.
War of the Monsters is a platform fighter set in the style of vintage sci-fi monster movies with big creatures battling in cities, grabbing cars and throwing them at each other, grappling and punching, smashing the city. As you progress through it, you kind of see a simple story evolve, just like you would in any typical B movie.
Armies are mobilizing while local authorities are doing their best not to aggravate these gargantuan beasts.
In War of the Monsters, everything is interactive. Every building you see, you can crush it and destroy it. Debris scatters on the ground. If cop cars drive by, you can pick them up and throw them. Climb to the top of a skyscraper and there's a radio tower there, peel it off, throw it at your enemy and impale him.
So it's not just the stuff's interactive, but they also actually function differently. So when I grab like a power transformer off of a building, I actually can fire electrical blasts out of it. You can do things like sneak up on people and kind of shove them into the power lines and watch them get shocked. When the military attacks you, if you take the risk to run up at them, you can pick those guys up and you can launch missiles at your opponents.
There are some levels where just swarms of military choppers right out of the movies will come right at you, and you can smash and destroy some of them, or you can grab one, look at your opponent, and then throw it right back at him.
Just like the monsters of the Atomic Age, these titanic nightmares seem to be bent on the destruction of anything in their path. Buildings are being knocked over like blocks. Cars hurled like toys. The cityscape has become a giant playground for these battling behemoths.
The environments not only provide debris and things to throw, but they also have a number of built-in weapons to them or built-in events that occur. We have this kind of neon futuristic city setup where you can actually trigger tidal waves that will come out and kind of wash your enemies partially away. We have another one that's set in this tropical resort kind of setting with a volcano in the background and supposedly dormant. And as you fight kind of on the shoreline, you can actually find ways to trigger the volcano, which will begin raining hot lava down at your opponents.
Here at WPSU News, we are tracking each monster as it rampages through the streets, causing great havoc. Once these creatures get closer to each other, we'll be switching you live to our close combat camera for a better view of the action.
We didn't want to be a standard fighter, tied down in hand-to-hand combat. We wanted to be able to have the players do free roaming combat, long range and short range. So if you're doing two-player deathmatch, for example, you have a traditional two-player split screen so that you can run around the arena. But when you get close to the monster, the real-time changes, and the two viewports become one into a more traditional fighting view. Then you can wail away on each other in hand-to-hand combat. Sometimes you end up going from rooftop to rooftop in these very dramatic monster battles, which usually climax in a heavy hit from Rockman or one of the other slower, heavier characters, knocks you completely out of the level, and then it transitions you back into two viewports.
These monsters seem to be in complete control of the destruction. What makes them so agile and powerful?
When we started off designing War of the Monsters, we wanted to make the game very pick-up and play, very mass market, but we didn't want to lose the hardcore gamer. So what we did was we developed a control scheme that allowed a newbie to pick it up and just wail away on the buttons and have a really good time. Simple light attack button, heavy attack button, hybrid action button, and jump. That's it. But then as you play further and further into the game, the more advanced players will find that they can do modified combos. What happens is as you play through the game, different types of mechanics emerge in different combos. So you might do jump and then climb a building, jump off the building, and then do a butt stomp. Go right into hand-to-hand combat, do up and heavy to do a stun hit, grab the guy and throw him into a building. Now those are all just mechanics that are built right off a very simple control pad layout, but they also yield a very spectacular combo.
Unbelievable! The one creature actually seems to be challenging the other to a fight. He's literally taunting him. Well, folks, this can't be good.
What would a fighting game be without having the ability to taunt your opponent? You're sitting on your couch, you just beat down your buddy, you have to be able to taunt him, make him feel really bad about what just happened. But in War of the Monsters, we take the taunting a little bit further. When you get fully boosted, when your monster collects enough monster energy and you taunt, you get a boost. And for a set amount of time, you do like double or triple damage depending on the character. So taunting not only is cool just from the demeaning value to your opponents, but it also is an integral part to gameplay.
Is it the end of the world? Will humanity survive? Which monster will prevail? Stay tuned for more at 11.